Okay, so we've actually already been streaming for about 3 hours doing Pyros, just Pyros things, but we reached a point where we had basically got everything on cooldown. So let's firstly get out our new mount. I'm a real streamer now. And yeah, we can rank up with the Pixies and the Qitari today. And then once we've done that, it will probably be heading back into Pyros, because I am only 40 crystals off completing the White Mage Pyros Relic, and we did complete the Dark Knight one yesterday, although I did that off stream. Is this the one where I have to shoot beavers? I think it is. Yes, it is. Can you tell I've done that one before? Oh, that's why I'm doing no damage. Yeah, I'm still in my Eureka Red Mage gear. Yeah. That's better. And that's why I made them visually distinct from each other. To remind me that, oh, I'm in this set. There we go, that didn't take very long, did it? 4 minutes, including preamble, and we've already done all of the Pixie dailies for the day. Not bad for, like, I think it's just shy of 1 million experience. But now we can finish off the Pixies reputation quests, and I think that will also increase the experience that we get from turning in that third quest. Oh, After, how nice of you to visit. Thanks to you, we're having more fun in dreams than we've ever had. We're really, truly grateful. Us pixies and the children both. When we first created Limeg, I never dreamed that it could become such a beautiful place. Everything in it is a treasure, and I couldn't be prouder of what we have. Unless you wonder, I continue to fight the good fight, devouring nightmares across the realm, including those Anlad accidentally creates. Speaking of Anlad, they've been wanting to speak with you. If you have a moment, let's go and see them in Limeg together. I'll join you. Hey, Anlad. Pixie butt. Oh, you're here. Anlad, I swear you haven't budged from this spot since I last saw you. Have you been gazing out at Limeg again? I have. It's hard to explain, but simply gazing out at the place makes my heart sing. It's a feeling I remember from another life. There's something I've been wanting to tell you. You helped me to fill the void in my heart, to find a purpose for my existence. For that, I am eternally grateful. Though I've stopped seeing Titania's dreams, their will lives on in me, and I'll honour it by watching over Limeg. Born of the souls of children as we are, we pixies tend to get caught up in the moment and our feelings. We need someone to watch out for us, to find us when we lose ourselves. That's to say, we're not meant to be alone. And from now on, we'll see to it none of us is alone ever again. I know I've already thanked you a dozen times, but I want to thank you again. You didn't only free my friend, you freed their will as well. And now, everyone may revel in their precious garden of dreams as they had intended. Mortals and pixies alike. I also want to say, I'm absolutely green with envy. It's so unfair the king has you all to themselves. I must admit, I'm envious too. Would that the king would share after with us. Yes, even a little piece of after would be nice. Oh, good grief. When will everybody learn? This mortal is mine. Do you hear me? Mine, mine, mine. On second thoughts, it's more than plenty that you visit from time to time. Yes, please come and see me again. Me as well. Well, I should get back to my tasks. And lad, I could use some help. Do you want to come with me to see Winnie? Take as much time here as you like after. We'll be waiting outside when you've had your fill. So that is going to be the thing with these reputation ups, is that they're the epilogue one. So they're going to be dead short. Oh wait. This one first. I must say, it saddens me that I can't be your branch. But whenever you're feeling weary, know I'll always be ready with an invigorating dream for you. Tell me, before you met us, did you ever dream that mortals and pixies shared such a connection? How do you think people would react if they learned that we're spinning their fun-filled dreams? And devouring their nightmares? Well then, if people still have nightmares, then they wouldn't know who's to blame. There's only so much one Porksy can do, you know. If necessary, perhaps I shall ask my master to make more of me. Well, I shouldn't keep you any longer. Brief though it was, it's truly been a joy adventuring with you. But whenever you can spare the time, I hope you'll visit us. After all, we can never have enough help making dreams fun and beautiful. Bloodsworn. And yes, that does increase the experience. It also didn't add anything to the shop. I know that I already have the mount, but... Oh no, we get the Framers kit. And the music. Okay. Is there a an allied quest line? There are no allied quests for Shadowbringers. Okay. Ooh. I suppose we can have a look at what the Framers kit looks like, though. Dream spinners. Ooh. Okay. I like the rainbows. I'm not crazy about the, like, Argyle background. But I like the sort of lens flare-esque rainbows. Is it any better for the Adventurers plate? Well, that's still just portrait. Ooh! I really don't hate that. That's actually kind of nice. I especially like the top border with the flower hanging off it. That's really nice. Okay. What are we doing? That's what we're doing. The Qitari. I don't need the extra experience from the third quest for this one. So we won't take the third one. We don't need it. Okay, so where's... Okay, the last one is a little bit of a way away. But once we've ranked up with the Qitari, that obviously just leaves the dwarves left. But we're still a little ways off. I think that's about a week before we would have enough to get up to rank 7, and then we'd also have to get up to rank 8. Yeah, we're a little bit of a ways off with the dwarves, but that's fine. We'll sort them out in the new year. Hey, Jackal. Oh, After, on behalf of all the stewards, I thank you for your tireless efforts. You have our sincere gratitude. Indeed, we Qitari must bear the responsibility of having spread the pox to these parts of the forest. Finally, we've brought this painful chapter of our history to a close. We could not have done so without your invaluable aid. At first, I feared we might damage our relations with the Night Blessed and the V's beyond repair. Instead, we've managed to overcome the plague together, and in doing so, the time-tested bonds between our people are stronger than ever before. I travel to Slitherbow and Fano all the time to share tidings from the forest with my newfound friends. And with the guidance of the Great Serpent, we've reclaimed long-lost knowledge, not just of our own kind, but of Great Ronker itself. In studying the restored Stella, I have had occasion to reflect and ruminate. Pardon me. And ruminate on the history of the Empire. It truly was a great civilization, controlling and exerting influence over all of ancient Northrand. It was a civilization of great enlightenment, welcoming myriad peoples and uniting them under a single banner to live in peace and prosperity. Human V's, Qitari and Ronso, living side by side and working toward a common good. The artistic and academic accomplishments of the Empire were many, and yet this, its greatest strength, would also prove its downfall. Or so my theory holds. As the Empire expanded and the years went on, once strong friendships and alliances began to turn sour. Small disagreements flared into all-out conflicts, and Ronker, once akin to a mighty tree that seemed as if it would stand forever, began to splinter from within. I imagine Ronker in its final years, withered and dying. No doubt the Emperor sat on his throne, waiting in vain for the arrival of one who would restore his empire to its former glory. Waiting for the ally of Ronker. Compared to the long and storied history of Ronker, my own 3 years seem as insignificant as a drop of water in a great and gushing river. I understand the sentiment, my boy, but it is not so. While the lifespan of any one Qitari may be short, we must never underestimate the value of our shared knowledge and wisdom, accumulated through our many experiences and recorded for the sake of posterity. Just as our forefathers did their part to shape the course of Ronkan history, so too will the discoveries you have made serve to forge the future of our people, and the Great Wood itself. But we must not forget our friends and allies, without whose aid we may not have survived to see this day. Might I trust you to convey our gratitude to them on my behalf, Jaco? But of course, Father, consider our gratitude conveyed. Ever learning, I see. Might I trust you to escort my son to Fanau? I would not be able to forgive myself if anything unfortunate happened to him on his day of triumph. Come, Master Lenil will be overjoyed to see us, I'm sure. Hey, Lenil. It pleases me to hear that all is well at the Stopple. We are honoured to have done our small part to be of service to our Qitari friends. Never did I think I would live to see this age-old alliance of Ronka rekindled. For us as well, Master Lenil. From ancient rituals to the remedies that eased our pain in trying times, there's so much wisdom that we learned from you. I'm certain that this is only the start of our long and fruitful friendship. You are wise beyond your years, my young friend, and there is much that you and your people have already taught us. Promise that you will continue to share with us your gleanings from history, that we might put them to use ourselves in protecting and preserving our forest home. It would be an honour. All's well that ends well, eh? And now, I do believe the time's finally come that I stop tarrying and take to the road. Are you going somewhere, my good Madam Fina? I'll depart on a journey that's been far too long in the making. I intend to travel beyond the Great Wood's reaches in search of these who live scattered across the land, that they might join us here in Raktika to together preserve and pass down the wisdom of Ronka. Fanau has always been my home, and it will not be easy for me to leave it behind. And yet, I will leave with the knowledge that the forest is in good hands. Promise me that you'll not let Sina get into too much trouble, yes? I dare say you are the one who needs looking after, sister. Perhaps I should accompany you. Rest assured, I am more than capable of taking care of myself. Forgive me if I refrain from stepping in the midst of this sibling squabble. Go in safety, Fina, and know that the azure blooms will always guide you home. Thank you, Master Lineal. I will return. And with that, I had best be off, before I find another reason to delay my journey any longer. Young Chakirl, after, promise me that you will be well. Fina. And you as well, Sina. No matter how far my journey may carry me, know that a part of me is always here with you. And I with you, sister. Saying goodbye is not easy, is it? But it's time we return to the road again ourselves. We must pay our respects to Valen and Quinfort after all. Very well. We'll not keep you any longer. Do pass along our respects to our friends in Slitherbough. I was not certain what to think of that Quinfort at first, but he's proved a loyal friend. But of course, should you ever have time, do come visit Father and I. Nothing would make me happier than to be able to show you around the Stopple. Fuck it. Let's just... Yeah. Wrong one. Hey, Valen. Master Valen, are you certain you should be up and about like this? Have no worries, my little friend. I'm feeling like my old self again. I hear that all's well again in the Stopple too. That's truly a relief. I shudder to think of what would have happened to us all of us in the Great Wood if you hadn't made your discovery. Truly, we owe a debt of gratitude to your ancestors and their wisdom. And truly, we all owe a debt to the great serpent of Ronka, by whose divine auspices young Chakul was led to the stela on which the cure was inscribed. Yes, praise be to the serpent, praise be. Do you think you could keep your voice down a bit? Some of us are still recuperating from a life-threatening plague, you know? Speaking of which, Chakul, whatever made you think that little fellow was the Great Serpent in the first place? When Quinfoot first started rambling on to that end, I thought he'd finally lost the last of his wits. An excellent question, and one I've been giving some thought to myself. Father's always told me tales of how the Ronkans worshipped a great serpent as their guardian and protector, but there were no clear records of its physical appearance. On the night that darkness returned to the skies, the small creature we now know well arrived before us, wearing that curious hat. Intrigued, I followed after it. It led me through the ravel, where I saw that the passage to our ancestral home was at long last open once more. Jumping for joy, I picked the small creature up and ran home to share the news with Father. With a tear in his eye, he gazed at me deeply and spoke with these words. The great serpent itself has arrived to guide us home. In that moment, I knew that it must be so. A moment of divine inspiration, no doubt, and not altogether unlike my own. Yes, this is most fascinating indeed. In my own case, the great serpent has appeared before me in my visions for as long as I can remember. Time and again it shared with me the words of wisdom that I have so dutifully recorded as the Gospel of Quinfort. One day it called out to me with a terrifying scree, warning of a great calamity that was to befall the Great Wood if I did not rise to action. It was shortly after that we came upon that tiny creature in the forest, and I recognized it immediately as the incarnation of our divine protector. It's clear now that all was leading up to this day. Its first appearance in my visions, our meetings, all has been part of the Great Serpent's grand design to restore peace, harmony, and prosperity to the forest. Truly, we would never have been able to rediscover our history, nor overcome the spread of the plague were it not for the Serpent's guidance and wisdom. Clearly, your forefathers revered the Great Serpent as well. Why else would they have engraved it atop the final stela, buried deepest and furthest from the Sin Eater's reach? Now, this immaculately preserved stela stands before us as incontrovertible proof that this tiny creature is indeed that which we will all instinctively perceived it to be. The manifestation of Ronka's divine protector, who hath come once more in our time of need to guide our peoples through trying times and into a new generation of peace and prosperity. Squeak! Last time, after its work was done, the great serpent left us, going off to some place where only gods dare to tread. Actually, it's just been following after about on her adventures, you know. What nonsense is this? Clearly the great serpent has been watching over us all this time. In any event, it is clear that we owe the serpent a debt of gratitude. It would be remiss of us not to make a pilgrimage to a site where we might properly pay obeisance. I'd like nothing more than to pay obeisance, Master Quinfoot, but there's no telling where the serpent's gone. Where might we go that it might hear our words? Fear not, my young Qitari friend, for I know just the place. the ancestral slumbering place of the great serpent, the mighty crystal that has appeared before me time and again in my visions. I speak of none other than fruit of the protector, cradled amidst the waters of Lake Tusimekta. Valen and I make the trek there nigh every day to express our gratitude to the great serpent for deigning to share its divine guidance with us. Don't look at me like that. I didn't go every time. When I did, it was just to keep Quinford here out of trouble. And just how should we go about expressing our gratitude to the great serpent? An astute question, my young friend. If you wish, I'd be happy to share with you some choice passages from the Gospel of Quinford that would be most suitable to the occasion. For example, there is chapter 15, verse 5, which begins as follows. O hearken unto the heavenly scree. Never mind Quinford's ramblings. I'm sure the serpent would appreciate it all the more if you thanked it in your own words. And so would the rest of us. Trust me. Thank you, Valen. I believe I'll do just that. Okay. Well, here I am, but what words can truly convey my feelings to the great serpent? You could just say, thank you. Perhaps I should just keep it simple. Yeah. Oh, great serpent, thank you ever so much for watching over us. You have my sincerest gratitude. It was by your guidance that my people have reclaimed our history, and that I have made so many new friends and allies. I promise we will never forget you, and to pass down tales of you for generations and generations to come. Oh. What's happening? Do you think the serpent heard my words? Squee, squee! You. When the crystal glimmered and glowed, it almost felt like it was speaking to me. Do you believe this means the serpent heard my words? At the very least, I take heart in knowing that I've conveyed my thanks to the serpent, and to all of our new friends throughout the forest. And with this, I can return to Father in the stopple with my head held high. Sweet. And with that, we are basically done with the Qitari as well. I cannot thank you enough for accompanying my son throughout the forest. To the end, you have gone above and beyond on our behalf. It is a debt of gratitude the Qitari will not soon forget. In reclaiming our heritage and history, we've also rekindled time-honoured bonds of friendship with our fellow residents of Raktika. The Knights Blessed, the V's, the Great Serpent, and not the least of all, you, the ally of Ronka. All have played a part in events that will be etched in the annals of history. Yes, the stewards shall see to it that these events are handed down to our children, and our children's children, and so on until long after we ourselves are gone. You have our word. In the meantime, we shall continue our excavation of the tunnels beneath the stopple. I've even considered commissioning the creation of a new stela, on which all we have gleaned in recent days may be recorded for posterity. Father and I might not have seen eye to eye in our interpretations of history, but I can assure you that we are of a like mind regarding the future we would forge for our people. Oh, how you've grown, Chakul. It nigh brings a tear to my eye. Thank you for everything, After. I know that there are many places you must journey, but know that you'll always have a home here in the stopple. Is that not so, O Great Serpent? Glory be to the Scree. So now I can get the Behatted Serpent, as well as the Framer's Kit. And then here we have stewards. I don't hate the like rope or string or whatever it is. I don't hate that. Don't hate that either. It's not great, but I don't hate it. But what's more important is that I now don't need to do those again. I don't need to do any of the gatherer stuff for the Qitari again. Which is very good. It's not that I hate them or anything, it's just it's pretty dull having to run somewhere just to pick up 3 of a mining item. Oh, that's a point that I've just remembered. There will be a new mount for sale. Because we completed all the near raids. That does mean that I am now significantly set back on trying to build up the MGP for the Fenrir mount, but it's also a cool mount in and of itself, so I don't mind that much. Let's see if I've won big time on the jackpot, though. Probably not. I don't think I had anything starting with 5. Yeah, no, I didn't. That's disappointing. Or ending with 5. Here's the thing, if I buy this now... I won't actually be able to... cash it in, will I? No, I will. I will, because it's next week. It doesn't get drawn until Saturday. So then I have all of the following week to cash out. Yeah. So no, it will be. It'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's expensive. My only strategy is just try and make sure that they don't all end in the same number. Because then if you've missed it on one of them, you've missed it on all of them. Whereas if you change the last number on it, even if you don't change any of the others, you've at least got a chance of getting a second... the second prize rather than the consolation one. Okay. Well... now it would be time to head back into Eureka. But first, let me just reboot the game because it did crash. We were going to do Psychonauts Rhombus of Ruin earlier today, but I didn't realize that that's a VR game. So we didn't do it. Because I don't have VR. At least not yet. Though I also don't have plans on getting it anytime soon. But I did buy Psychonauts 2 in the winter sale. So we do have that. Let me back in. Please. Please. Thank you. Alright. Definitely not a new instance. In fact, there is a high chance that this is the same instance we were in earlier. Penny. I don't have any logos, though. There we go, we'll do that, and then just need a grab. This is the issue with all of my things being full of stuff for BA. But, okay, we're getting another penny kill, which will give us enough to finish off the relic that we needed, the White Mage relic, and then I'll only need 9 more pennies. We've done some good timing today. So what else is up on that tracker? Most things are actually up. That seems questionable, but okay. Honestly, I should do audiobooks. You heard snippets of me doing the beast tribes during doing your chores. I don't know about audiobooks, but I have thought of, like, podcasts and stuff like that. What I'd really like to do is, you know, the typical white guy thing, and do like a D&D campaign that could also be a podcast, but it's just a matter of finding people to do it with and scheduling and shit. Don't fuck with me, Penny. I have the power of the 12 and anime on my side. It's something that the samurai in my party has just said. I'm not good at controlling my voice necessarily, like maintaining accents, and voices and stuff like that, but I do know that my voice is probably one of the better things about me. Like, if I was ever gonna do an OnlyFans or some shit, it would probably be audios. Or predominantly audios. Because there's a market for that shit. Why OnlyFans? Money. Another way to make money on the internet. I say another way like I'm making loads of money off of Twitch. I do make a little bit of money, but not much. Not enough that I'd be able to, like, quit my day job. Definitely not enough that I'd be able to quit my day job. With audio, how? You feel too pure for this? Well, like reading erotica, role-playing scenes. Men tend to be more visual, whereas women are more cerebral with their arousal. So women don't necessarily need the visual component as much, and they might prefer an audio that is catering to, you know, their specific interests, as opposed to a guy wants to see tits, arse, and whatever else, generally. There we go. So that is White Mage, Relic completed, and that now puts us back to having barely fucking anything. But we are at 53% completion for crystals. We need 4,550 basically, and we need 27 more penny flames. Makes an OnlyFans account. I mean, I am not on OnlyFans yet, but if it reached a point where that was something that I could do, like, I also don't think I have the right audio setup for doing something like that. But if that ended up being a proper option, it's certainly something I'd consider. But like, OnlyFans didn't start out for just porn. It was supposed to be Patreon, basically. Just an alternative to that. But then it was really good for porn. You meant for making money yourself. Yeah. The issue, especially as a man, for trying to get into any of that is around your discoverability. I mean, it's the same thing for women, but there's more of a demand for women on the internet, generally. You crashed? No worries. I'll make sure that we wait if YY pops, but you'll probably be back before then. Keep the cat alive. Yep. Look at me acting like a mentor. I wouldn't have LB'd on the one Okay. Oh, you crashed again? No worries. Yeah, I don't have Insight, or whatever it is, that pulls you to the top of the aggro queue. Top of the enmity, and that's it. They really want dragon. Oh, and there's a crash for me that I will ignore. Okay, so yeah, he's got Martialist and Bloodbath. Fair enough. Bloodbath is expensive enough. Uh-oh. Did you just disconnect again, Otterly? Thankfully, Ottilie had Plate Bearer on, so it's not exactly difficult to keep him alive, even through a disconnect. No worries, Ottilie. So if I go into my history, so there's a high chance that YY is on cooldown for another 40 minutes. Fanny pack sorcerer's yellow is the password. What a password. Okay, so yeah, that was call it that. Call that 125-ish. Like that. Layla's only been here an hour. So this is just the instance that never ends, apparently. Because this is basically the same instance we've been in all day. Okay, so I don't need that tracker. I just need... So, okay. They're either heading to Glau or Jack. Looks like Jack. Either that or... Actually, no, they may be heading... Last join was 10 minutes. 20 minutes ago. There's a bunch of stuff that we can pop. Pretty much everything from YY down, except for Lane Bricks, which has got 20 minutes. much to think about dinner. We've not actually checked out what this looks like yet, but it's just the pod from the raids. There is a chance that Akane has ended up in a different instance. Because they left to check if there was a fresh instance. The thing is, even if there isn't a benefit to going to the new instance unless you really want YY. But YY is going to be back up in half an hour. So, it's not the end of the world if it's not up. I suppose it depends why you're in Pyros, because if you're in here trying to deliberately get the stuff for Magicite, whether that's because you want the Magicite or you want to sell it for money. Oh yeah, let's have a think about food. I don't want to cook because then I'll have dirty dishes to deal with, given that I'm going away for a week tomorrow. I mean, I have a pie, but I just can't be arsed cooking, to be honest. Because it's not just the plates, it's the pots and pans and stuff as well. Don't really want to deal with that today. That sounds pretty good. There we go, ordered food. Kazuma's here, okay. Cool, let's pull. And there goes Ottilie. Okay, apparently someone is still on the way. Where is this person? Down there. Now they're at Carbonite. Carbonite would have been quicker. Okay. Clearly they don't quite know where they're going. There's a new instance, you and Akane are alone. There. No, Toga. Over here. Leave the things. You don't need to fight them. Just come. Ignore the monsters. Well, we could dip out. I mean, may as well debate them. And then we could dip out and join Ottilie and Akane. Ooh. I wonder if this person is on console. The one that doesn't know where to go. Because it's giving that kind of vibe. Right, let's quickly... Should be able to check in on my retainers. And then we'll re-enter and hope that we get into the same instance. Okay. Cool. Right then. YY would be difficult. That's for sure. But could go and do Glow. There I could disband and join theirs because they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe? There we go. Now we could do. Don't forget Logos as new instance. Bunnies stop spawning when not enough people in instance. Obey. Well then, yeah, let's go do YY. Oh, it would be a good idea to actually pop my plate bearers. It's usually a good start. I would not get very far if I didn't do that. I am really not trying to keep things balanced here. Okay. Nope. Dude, it was a lot quicker than I thought. I really need to try and build up my white mana. That was a lot quicker than I expected, and they didn't even say that they had, like, accepted my order. Well, no, they did say that they had accepted my order. They didn't say that they had started actually cooking it yet on the app, so I was not expecting it. Okay, we're finally back to more or less balanced. There goes the YY. And there goes the webcam. So that I can eat. Assuming I can open the bag. Which might be a large assumption. Yeah, we're gonna go and do ducks. Oh god. There is a distinct smell of garlic, which is making me worried they've put sauce on this. No, they didn't. Good. If I wanted everything to taste like garlic mayo, it's great, but I often don't want everything to just taste like garlic mayo. Garlic mayo tastes good, but I want to control how much of my food just tastes like garlic mayo. And it's often the issue when I've gotten a kebab in the past and gotten garlic mayo on it, is it literally just ends up drenched in the stuff, so that everything just ends up tasting of garlic mayo. And so it doesn't matter what meat you ordered or whatever, everything is just garlic. Okay. I'm stunned. Oh no. Okay, gotta be careful. I wouldn't do that on this group personally, but okay. I probably would have waited until the next pull, but that's fine. Okay, they can handle this without me for a minute. That was quick. Well, that gives me a couple of minutes to have some food. I probably should have mentioned after we had done the society quests, because I've still been recording this. But I probably should have mentioned that the entirety of the rest of this was just going to be pie roast. And I'm definitely not putting the same level of care and attention. Lame and Jack only need 1 to 2 people. each. Plow would be a good one though, because the sleep can be annoying. Fellow. I need a beverage. Ah. Is everyone here? Ah, they've already just shouted. Eek. Oh. Okay. Now I will head to Glau. Whilst eating. All by myself. Stop making me sleepy. So I've noticed an issue of trying to eat quickly while also having a tooth that is still kind of fucked after a root canal. And that's that when I eat quickly, I bite on that tooth. And it's a little poopy. Oh shit, that's shit. Well, that was a mouthful of meat. Good thing that wasn't on camera. There we go. Hello again. Okay. I've gotten a little quiet because not only am I eating, but also because of the eating, I keep biting my bad tooth and then having to take a minute to be like, okay, that was a fuck up, but it's okay. I swear I'm gonna end up cracking that tooth over Christmas or some shit. But I think I'm just gonna have to get an appointment in January to get that tooth taken out if it's not sorted out by then. If it's not, like, settled. But, like, it was doing really well until today, and then today I just keep fucking biting it. Which is annoying as shit. Well, this is becoming something of a party. There we go. I need to finish eating. But there keeps being things that need to die. How very inconsiderate of them. And now my nose is going, that's not good. I'm so sleepy! Oh, lame bricks. Oh, I have a feeling they might die. I had a feeling. Okay, I crashed. That's not a great time to crash. But we'll be fine. Run. For the love of God, please run. Dude. He's not moving. Because he was typing. Okay. You can thank me, but you can also move out of the area where things want to kill you. Ugh. Sniffle. I think everyone's here. Oh god, don't give me the hiccups too. That's the last thing I need right now. Oh god. Sniffles, toothache, and hiccups. Yeah. It's not what you need. Ugh. Fuck it. Okay, so I guess we should head back to Glau now. Yeah, lumber and glass. Although we could do skull. But I guess we don't need to head there just yet. Trying to avoid the bad tooth has meant that I've eaten a lot more slowly, which has also meant that I've eaten less than I normally would. Because I've allowed my body to actually recognize that it's been fed. But now it feels wasteful because I've not eaten all my food. First world problems. Oh, lumber pot. One day it's our turn. It would. It should be. Nipple. Ugh. Okay. I'm in LFG, DE, and SOB. Someone is doing a run right now. I think that's LFG, isn't it? No, that's Eureka Academy. Oh. And EE. E is the one running at the minute on the light. Although looks like the FOB run is still going. Ooh. This is when everybody starts dipping. Do I want to eat any more? Oh, silly question. Do I want to? Yes. Should I? Different question. Probably not. Hello again. Okay, what should we do now? We still need to do Glow. Which hopefully pops quickly. And then we should probably do Skull. I could take another painkiller. That might be a decent idea, actually. Never mind, they're running past. I don't know where they're going. Like, Penny is still on a 3-hour cooldown until the next heat wave. Skull's up. Not too many people in the instance. But there's probably another party doing Skull. I'm gonna hope there's another party doing Skull. Ow. Wow really doesn't want to spawn. We've killed so many Skatine. Do we have a Kazumi and a Kazuma? Motherfucking... Ah. This has gone a little bad. Okay. Boy. They asked how many people in your party. They're in my party. Well, let's pull. And return so we can go and do Skull. We don't have any tanks. This could be interesting. I shall be our tank. Okay, Rain is switched from Sage to Scholar. Fair enough, but we do also have Emmeline. If they... No, they're already in another party. Okay. But having a tank is helpful. They can pull up to us. All these people are already in their own parties. How dare they? How can I invite them if they're already in another party? So inconsiderate. This is the pull. Yes. Those are good numbers. Oh wait, I forgot to pop Glau. That was like 10 minutes ago now. I was too busy eating. Oh. Ugh. Me. Oh. This is such an annoying sound from a mount. I'm probably going to take that off my favorites. A constant squeaking. The fact I'm playing music that, fair enough, you guys can't hear, but I'm playing music, and the only thing I could hear was the squeaks. I don't yet have Fenrir, although I really want the Managarm one. But it's so hard to try and get gold chocobo feathers. They should get here in time. Hello again! Can you spot the low level? Sweet. Going for Floros, alright. I tend to not bother as it doesn't give much, but if it spawns, it spawns. I'm probably gonna head one of the three of Aetolis, Lasath, and Elthos, whichever one other people don't go for. Okay, Kazumi started Eld earlier, so hopefully not too long of a pop on it then. Well, rain dipping. Ooh. A new shoot from the hip special dropped today. I mean, I probably should think about finishing up in the next, like, 2 hours. Because I still need to pack for tomorrow. Not that that'll take very long. I'm a fucking guy. Just a bunch of t-shirts, some pants, socks, a couple of pairs of trousers. That'll sort me for a week. You don't think that has anything to do with gender? I mean, women tend to want to pack more. It would take you ages, mostly because you're lazy. I mean, I've known that I've needed to pack all week, and I'm leaving it until the last minute. So there's still that. But a lot of the women in my life would take a lot longer and would pack a lot more. Whereas I'm like literally going to mostly pack white t-shirts, couple of jumpers, couple of like shirts that can act like overshirts. I'll wear a pair of jeans down there, and then I'll take a pair of pajama bottoms and sweatpants. Load of socks, load of underwear. My slippers. That'll probably cover me. But then I need to pack, like, the presents that I've wrapped and shit as well. Although I've actually wrapped them. And it's not, you know, Christmas Eve. You get your phone out like 10 times while packing, pausing each time for at least 10 minutes, then sigh dramatically. Okay, yeah, that's pretty bad. Papa. Peace. Okay, so we could spawn Lasath and Aetolis. I'm guessing they're probably going to go back to trying to do Floros. I forget what Floros actually looks like. I've seen them, I think I've only seen them spawn like 2 or 3 times in the entirety of me playing Pyros. Because it's such a low level fate for the area that most people don't bother even when it's its timer, its weather is up. We're at 272. I'm at 56% of all the crystals I need. Where's Akane? Oh, Akane's trying to spawn Graph. Okay. Oh. Loris popped. I guess I get to remind myself what he looks like. I think it's best from Dragonstar. Yeah. Oh, these crystals look good right now. With the, like, orange glow in the middle. Do they only do that during lightning, or am I just blind every other time I've been through here? I swear they're not normally orange. I am the Eureka Pro, you tell me. Oh, look at things. I can't kill the crystal to get more crystals. I don't know. Oh, that's right. It's the second coil turn 2 boss. Friend. You're over. Oh, protective logo. That's nice. Oh, Sophist. We have a low level. Got a level 47. I think that's the lowest level I see. Do really love that sugar glider. I want that as a mount. I think that's the bicolor gemstones for Dawn Trail, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Lots of work or gil. Yeah. I'll get it at one point. I'm sure. What weapon is that? Edenmorn. Oh, yeah. I just didn't recognize it with the orange. Yeah, that doesn't actually look bad. I would say that we could pull. We were all just here anyway. So I'll be the dick that does it. Never mind. We just shouted to see if anyone's on the way. I forget if there's a bicolor gemstone mount for Shadowbringers. There must be, but I'm struggling to think what it is. I know that there's the Sin Eater lion thing, but that's from hunts. That's from the stacks of nuts. Oh, and graphs just pop. I don't think anyone shouted it, so we'll shout it. Just for the sake of anyone that may not have seen it on the map. You've learned to hate those naked dolls since Dawn Trail Expert Roulette. I wouldn't know. I have managed to avoid almost all Dawn Trail actual content so far. Like I've seen a couple of the areas and that's about it. Most annoying trash packs, not even difficult, just annoying. Fair. From my understanding, that's an issue with the like variant dungeons as well. That like the trash mobs in those are just annoying. Like they don't add anything, they just pad the dungeon out. But then I know that there's also Criterion dungeons, right? And that those are different, but I don't know how. All I know is that I really want to do Nanamo's variant dungeon so I can get the silky mount. Variant is more story driven with the 12 different outcomes. Criterion is harder but only has one path. Oh, okay. So Criterion just doesn't have like all of the options, the branching shit. Silky is annoying in Criterion. I just really like the way the big fat mouse looks. It's one of my favorite minions as well, the sponge Silky. He's adorable. I tend to try and mix up my minions a bit for the stream, but otherwise, like, it is pretty much on my old character as well. It was just always the Sponge Silky because you could buy it from the market board. She has so many AoE patterns and everyone needs to place them correctly or it's an instant wipe. Okay, yeah, no, that does sound annoying. Depending on whether or not YY is back up by the time that we've killed them both, I'm probably going to do Lasath and Aetolius and then potentially call that a day so I can pack or at least start packing and start winding down because I want to try and get a decent night's sleep because I did not sleep very well last night thanks to the Gale Force winds. you need to work over the holidays and you should sleep. If I hadn't have booked it off as holiday, I would have had to work the next 2 days. Although it's usually a half day on Christmas Eve. Ah, you're a nurse. Fair enough. I work for local authority government. But, like, back office, business intelligence. That sounds more impressive than nurse. You can make it sound more impressive as like a job title, yeah. But the actual work, nurse is a lot more impressive. Like, if we were to compare what we actually do, nurse would 100% be more impressive. At the very least, to me, because I very much so appreciate nurses. And often think that nurses get more shit done than doctors in a lot of ways. Hey Lenny, you poor soul, how did you end up faffing about with Power BI day in, day out? So yes, the majority of our reports are built on Power BI. The development of those reports is a separate team. I'm on the performance team that uses those reports, but actually building them is from the technical team within business intelligence. What I do is basically just spreadsheet monkey. Not even as interesting as Power BI. Although I did spend 2 weeks automating a monthly performance update sheet in Excel to use Power Query and Power Pivot for data modeling to take a 2-day job of doing manual calculations into 2 hours, including sense checking data, which I very much so enjoyed the creation of. Yeah, I legitimately have most of my work done by 11 AM any given day. Which, when I'm working from home, is great. When I'm working from the office, it sucks. Because what am I going to do with the rest of my day? It's a very privileged position to be in. But it stresses me out because I come from previous jobs where it was constant work. There was always something that demanded your attention, and if there was a point where there was nothing to do, you could defend, because you had done everything else, you could defend that there was definitely nothing to do at that point. But like working in pubs, if you've got time to lean, you've got time to clean. Working in a call center, like, there are constant contacts coming in. So there's always something to deal with. Unless you're doing the night shift, in which case you could legitimately go an hour without any calls and everyone's just dealing with, like, emails. I liked the night shift. Because it was that easy. As a manager, especially, like, I basically just sat there, got asked a question maybe once a half hour. Just watch YouTube. Your cybersecurity and literally turn a blind eye to the BI guys, dev guys, and DBAs when they're running not so approved scripts, as long as they don't prove malicious. As long as they're hitting their targets, who are you to grass them up on how they're achieving that end? Yeah. So far, I've not done anything that would be against our IT team. I often get mistaken by people within service, because I mainly interact with children's social care. because that's the department that I do performance for. But they will quite often think that we are IT. No. Business intelligence is very different. Although my colleague, who's in the same role as me, did transfer out of IT in order to get into business intelligence. What I need to do, because I have so much free time from work, is I need to start trying to teach myself stuff again. But I'm a project learner. I need a reason why I'm learning something. Like, I taught myself MIRC scripting language in order to build Burnbot. It's partly why Burnbot is shit, because I'm the one that wrote him. But then I tried learning Java, and I just, like, Hello World, the thing that everyone learns first. I can learn it, but it's just like an if function in Excel and a lookup in DAX for Power BI. Scripting, it's all if this, do this, and that just makes sense. You can nest so many if functions, and you can get really complicated stuff out of them. It's not the most eloquent way of scripting stuff, but it works, kind of. Whereas Java, and potentially any actual programming rather than scripting, like, worth skilling up on something else you're interested in, as AI is making big ground in the BI space. Yes, because I work for local authority government, I'm probably safe for the time being, at least for the next few years. While they are using Copilot, like, the level of stuff that is needed probably isn't going to replace BI for at least 5 years. Even then, you still need a human aspect to sense check Copilot, but I could see BI downsizing in about 5 years. But yeah, like, I tried to learn Java, and it's, oh, if I tell this thing to print this, it's gonna say that thing. Great. But you can't just go, if this, print this. You have to write the way that it accepts a stimulus, the way that it interprets a stimulus, and then you can write, if this stimulus, return this output. And I need that point that just clicks, and then I'll run with it. But until it clicks, it may as well be fucking French to me. If you want megabucks for dev work, go for COBOL. Lots of banking institutions still rely on age-old infrastructure that utilizes it, and not many people skilling up on it, so talent is scarce and wages are up there. I don't know if I'd actually want to do, like, I like data modeling. I think I like data analysis. Which is probably, you know, probable autism. I like recognizing patterns. But yeah, I don't know how I do, like, actually producing things and doing development. I like producing spreadsheets. I can produce reports. I like providing analyses based off of those things. I want to learn Java for myself. In order to work on BurnBot, or I could learn Python, and then if UncBot still exists, I believe that's open source. I don't know if UncBot even still exists. Can't say I've seen or heard anything about it for at least a couple of years. But it may have gone through a rebrand or something. So YY will be back up in 10 minutes. But can I be asked dealing with the heck dies for 10 minutes? Or would it be better to just call it and dip out? Oh, and it's night too, so there's the soulless Pathfinder. Ugh. All right. We're just going to try and avoid the Pathfinder if we can. I do need to think about a new job, though. Not necessarily, like, I'm not in a rush to get out of my current job, because it's the best paying job I've ever had, and I have the benefit of not really having all that much work, to be honest. I wish I had more work. But if I'm not doing very much and I'm getting paid what I'm getting paid and it's not enough work for me, I may as well try and get a promotion to get more work and to get paid more. Because I could definitely handle more work. Legitimately, the majority of my work at the moment is monthly repeating. So it's like one week of a month that I'm relatively busy, and then comparatively I have very little to do for the rest of the month. But there can also be things like stat returns or freedom of information requests, which, depending on when they come through or how many there are, can be busy. And I'm the guinea pig that tests stuff that's been developed by the technical team. for like new Power BI reports and stuff like that. So depending on where they are in their development cycle, that can be busy. It's just a lot of my workload is dependent on, like, if this is here, I can be busy. If it's not there, it's not busy. Being so careful to not pull the Soulless Pathfinder. Thank you. Oh, Batum's up. We have literally popped everything. Like, almost everything apart from Boot. The Lucosia, the first spawn, is on cooldown. And YY comes back in 5 minutes. What comes back next after that? Ducks, which probably won't be spawnable because of weather. And then Iris, because we'll have done the 2-hour loop. Okay. That was just, I had auto run on whilst I was typing. I figured I'd respond in the chat, so that Kazumi has context. Oh no, to be fair, it is gonna be another lightning next, so ducks will be spawnable as well. So YY will be up in a minute. And then ducks will be up in about 10. But yeah, I think after YY I'll probably be done for tonight. I'm starting to get a bit tired. And it'll be good to wind down before bed and try and get a bit of packing done and stuff. Feels like we've made some good progress though, because I'm halfway through the next relic. So I finished 2 Pyros relics the last like week after not having done any Eureka for like 2 months. That's not too bad. Closer to Bosnia, true. I'm at 57% of Pyros crystals. Okay, won't bother messaging. Oh god, these guys. Oh, it's because I'm... yeah. All of my Magicite was on defensive for lightning because that's offensive for the hectares. Oh, a friend. Friend. Join us. Join us. It's another red mage. Okay. Seemingly a lower level red mage, or one that isn't using plate bearer. Come on, YY. I also need to trim the mustache before I leave tomorrow. Because otherwise I'm going to end up with all sorts of Christmas food just stuck in my lip hair. They popped Lucosia. Do I care about going to Lucosia? Probably not. Nah, I can't be asked. It's too much effort to leave here in order to get there and then come back. Although, yeah, level 56 without having taken a step in Hydathos, but it's a good level to go into Hydathos. Because even if you're in a party with level 60s, you'll get full experience. Well, maybe not full experience, but you'll get experience. And there it is. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Shit. And there we go. Everything is on cooldown. Fair enough, only for 3 seconds before Dux is back. But still, everything was on cooldown for 3 seconds. Oh, boy. Wait, and Dux has popped. Okay. Yeah, the only time that you don't go in spawn order is generally when the timers are different, such as if OVNI or the BA support fate pops whilst another NM is up, because they only have 15-minute fate timers in Hydathos, as opposed to the normal NM timer of 30. Okay, and here's Hal with the hippo cart. Okay, let's pull it. Plate bearer privilege. The train now goes to ducks. Fuck off, golems. Okay, well, it's most of them are fucked off. Yeah, once Dux is dead, that's definitely gonna be where I call it. Dying. Thank you. I appreciate the estimate. Sweet. Ugh. Okay, so that puts me at 419, which is 57.63% of all Pyros crystals that I need. And puts me like 2/3 of the way to getting the Astrologian Pyros relic. But we still need 4,130 crystals. But I have gotten, like... You'd give me mine. I have gotten like 1,000 crystals in the last 24 hours or something like that. Well, okay, maybe 48 hours. So that's really not that bad. So yeah, that's pretty good. And I only need 9 more pennies. We'll get there in January. Yeah, probably. And then I've got some holiday time that I need to take. I think I've got like 3 weeks still of holiday time I can take. So I'll probably take some in... I might take a week at the end of January, around my birthday. I might take a week each month, because I need to use it all before April. So yeah. Worst case scenario, we can do some more stuff then. But if I'm taking the time off, I will probably actually try and use that to stream stuff that I want to play. Not to say I don't want to play Eureka, but there are actual games that I could play, and there's a lot of them on the backlog. Thank you very, very much, Utterly, for the company and the assistance. But yeah, let's get out of Eureka. Inmost, yes, I'll have a look at Inmost. Let's do quick retainer check. Great, yep, single crystal. Love that for my level 100 retainer. Love that. And a wristband of aiming. Not great, but not terrible either, because I can at least give that to my grand company for some stuff. Cheers, Osley. Have a good night. I do have quite a few inimicable now, though. Which, last I checked, those are going for about 2k a pop. Ooh! No, 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 don't sell them for 8. Don't sell them for 8. It's a good thing that these don't actually go live on the market until after you leave the retainer. That would have... That would have been pretty bad. I don't know if anyone's actually going to buy them at 8 grand a piece. I'm pretty sure they're selling for like 2 grand on other other worlds. Let me double check. I don't actually want to know. That's what I want. Inimicable is, yeah, selling for about... It says it's selling for 2 grand on Phantom. How old is that? Apparently 19 hours? Are you sure about that? It doesn't say that any have sold. Really? I mean, I suppose no, there's 2 that have sold for 2 grand. So that'll be it. I mean, to be fair, after those 2 selling for 2 grand, it does then go up to 8 grand. So, fuck it, let's go 10. Give me some money. Yeah, that will be at the end of the stream. That is the probably last stream of the year. So I will see everyone again either on New Year's Eve when I have my new internet, or on New Year's Day, depending on when my internet gets activated. And whether or not I end up developing any plans for New Year's Eve, though that's unlikely. Yeah, thank you very much, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Have a good one. Later.